Testing, testing, check one, two, check one. Alright, see that I'm on live. Alright, hello. Welcome to another day of streaming. I'm Bouncing Butterbum here with 31 days of horror games for the month of October. I'm playing scary games or horror games or any spooky things related to Halloween every day all month long. I'm playing Street Fighter 6 tonight because there is a spooky horror game kind of event going on in the game, and I just so happened to pick it up while this event dropped. So I'm going to be playing this Street Fighter's Last Cry event they just dropped. It's a collaboration with Banshee's Last Cry. Now that's a series I am not familiar with at all, but I saw the trailer for it and I just felt like, you know, I should probably try this out. Oh my fuck, what? 15 endings? Welcome to the Kung Fu Kong Villa. During your time here, you'll be going by the name of Max. Enjoy your stay. Oh my god. Hello. Alright, this seems good. Well, let's see, let's play this. Alright, new game. Let's see what this event's about. When I came to, I found myself in front of a fancy building. This is the Kung Fu Kong Villa Resort. A girl, appearing as a blue silhouette, spoke to me in a friendly voice. A resort? It all came back to me as I considered what she said. Kung Fu Kong Corporation, a renowned martial arts conglomerate, runs this facility for fighters from all over. As a fighter myself, I had been invited here. We appear as blue silhouettes to hide our true identities and prevent needless confrontations between red-blooded fighters. Ah, alrighty. I'm a guest at this resort too. I go by Grace here. What's your name? She asked. My mind searched for the answer. I'm Max. Nice to meet you. Grace chuckled in response. Alright. Going with a old school visual novel type thing. Then I'm guessing they're gonna throw in like fighting games here and there. Hold on, I'm cleaning my glasses right now. Give me a moment. Got a little smudge on them. Well, let's get going. The glass door in front of us gleamed brightly in the evening twilight, as if beckoning us to use it. From this moment on, I would spend the night here, using Max as my alias. A wave of excitement for what awaited me washed up my body as I pushed open the door. The Banshee and Street Fighter's Last Cry. There we go, now it's all nice and clean. I can see better now. Welcome! Max and Grace, I presume? A man of medium build greeted us in the spacious entrance. My name is William Forrest, at least here it is. The apron he wore and his calm demeanor gave him the appearance of resort management, but he was also a guest. I've been visiting here for a long time, so they put me in charge of managing things while I'm present. He then took a moment to explain a few things to Grace and me, as it was our first time visiting. Let's go over some ground rules. First, no snooping around in others' business. Second, just because we're all fighters doesn't mean you can go around picking fights. Fighters took on new identities here in order to unwind and relax. As long as you follow those simple rules, feel free to do as you like. There's a game room and a billiard room, and the food here is quite good. William added, winking as if he had just sealed a great deal. And here are your room keys. A voice called from behind the reception desk nearby. A woman in an apron similar to William's stood there, smiling gently. That's Colleen. Like me, she's a veteran around here and helps out with things behind the scenes. At the mention of her name, Colleen nodded politely. A whiteboard in front of reception listed all the room numbers and guests currently staying at the resort. Max, your room is 206. Grace, 207. She explained as she handed us our keys. The guest rooms are upstairs on the second floor. They should be ready for you, but since dinner is about to be served, you can wait in the lounge if you'd like. Colleen suggested, pointing to the area next to the stairs. Oh, nice. The lounge was cozy, furnished with a rustic fireplace. A large coffee table was surrounded by sofas, enough to seat about 10 people. True to its name, it seemed like the perfect place to relax and chat. I think I'll wait here, Grace exclaimed as she threw herself onto the sofa. She stretched and let out a satisfied sigh. Having seen her embrace relaxation, I decided to follow suit. Crossing the entrance, I sat down on the sofa opposite Grace. Busy with dinner preparations, William and Colleen hurried into the kitchen at the back of the first floor. Without anything particular to talk about, I absent-mindedly gazed at Grace. Even though her form was obscured by a blue silhouette, I could still make out the expression on her face. Her eyes, dark and deep, locked onto mine, her smile radiating a warmth that felt both inviting and disarming. Even the way she sat, her head tilted ever so slightly, was endearing. There was no doubt she was an attractive girl. I couldn't help but wonder what kind of fighter she was. Just as I started to imagine, I quickly shook my head. I had been warned not to involve myself in others' business. Here I was obsessing over the first cute girl I see. How pathetic, I thought to myself. 3 girls chattered loudly while descending the stairs in a line. What the heck are we even supposed to do here? A pretty but somewhat rigid girl asked as she led the group. We eat as much as we want and then go back to our room to watch TV, replied the smiling girl trailing along, who had a round, jolly appearance. The bespectacled tomboyish girl in the middle shrugged her shoulders in exasperation. Might as well get some use out of the TV after Debbie was so annoying about getting a room with one. I said I was sorry, Molly. Debbie responded apologetically, absent-mindedly practicing her sumo as she did. I don't want to miss the sumo tournament, that's all. Honestly, why would you waste your time here watching TV? The pretty girl responded, furrowing her eyebrows. There's no reason to get so angry, Tiffany, Debbie exclaimed. Suddenly, Grace asked me softly, all 3 of them are pretty cute, huh? Which one would you choose? I faltered. Was she talking about a sparring partner? Or a date? Unsure, I hesitated before responding. Huh. I can choose A, the beautiful Tiffany, the tomboyish Molly, the charming Debbie, or someone like you. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Ah, I'll say I'll just go with A for now. I'll say I'll pick Tiffany. Tiffany. Ha, you got a type, huh? Grace joked as she squinted her eyes playfully, knowing she was getting a rise out of me. But, you know, that's not allowed, right? You can't go around picking fights, remember? Oh, you meant as a sparring partner. That's right, we're all fighters here after all. What did you think I meant? Oh, I mean... My response trailed off awkwardly. This guy. Oh shit. Suddenly, the sound of a car engine broke the silence. It continued to grow louder, then came to a stop. Damn! What a build. Yeehaw! Here at last! A middle-aged man with broad shoulders, a rugged look, and speaking in a distinct southern accent stormed in. And then there was his wife, a delicate woman with a fragile, almost melancholic aura, accompanying him. The Buchanans, welcome! William raced out of the kitchen to greet them. How was your trip here? Well, the car held up okay, but the roads were rough once it got to snowing. Glad we made it before everything froze. As he spoke, we could see the small flakes of snow were now contained in the blowing wind outside. The cuckoo clock on the wall by the entrance squawked 7 times. It was already 7 p.m. William, shall we start serving dinner? Asked a petite woman who approached from across the room. She was dressed in a work uniform, suggesting her position was to help around the resort. Ah, yes, Abby, please, if you will. Abby replied with a cheerful uh-huh, and led us to the dining hall. Ah, okay. The dining hall was spacious, filled with tables covered in white cotton cloths, each one evenly spaced apart. The trio of girls from before and the Buchanans took their seat at their respective tables. It seemed everyone assumed Grace and I were a couple as we were seated across from each other at the same table. Ah, okay. I can't wait. Grace smiled across the table, her eyes shining. Yeah, me too. Seems like the food here is pretty famous. I added as she tilted her head slightly in response. It's not just the food, she said with a smile. I get the feeling something's about to happen, don't you? About to happen? Like what? It feels like we've all come here and become people just a little bit different than our usual selves. For some reason, it feels like we have a part to play. A part to play? I looked over at William, who was prepping at the kitchen counter. You mean like we'll start helping out at the resort like William? Yeah, something like that. Grace replied while nodding. I think being with you is also part of it. Something might happen to us together. The thought that I might have a greater purpose here made a fresh wave of excitement wash over me. I grinned. Oh, okay. That must mean your part here is to guide me. That must mean our parts play are as lovers, baby. I am not gonna say that. I'm gonna say this. Oh, sorry. Huh, who knows? A mysterious smile curled on her lips. Before I realized, dinner had come to an end. I was so focused on chatting, I barely noticed the food. Nothing better than a cup of tea after a meal. A man approached our table. With his sleeveless shirt showing off his beefy arms, he carried 2 cups filled near to spilling. He set the tea down, half of it spilling onto the table, and then gave a thumbs up with his calloused hand. Everyone says I make a killer cup. He introduced himself as Bobby. Like Abby, he helped out around the resort. Nice to meet ya. He laughed out as he slapped my back in jest. I figured it was a friendly gesture, but honestly it hurt. It seems he didn't quite have a sense of his own strength. Despite most of its spilling, the tea was still refreshing. I set the cup down and suddenly caught a scent in the air. That smells good. What is that? As I searched for the source of the aroma, my eyes landed on a man at a corner table, casually tilting his cup. His hunched posture seemed oddly suspicious. Over there, that's John. Abby said quietly as she came to clear our table. I believe he's adding cinnamon to his tea. He always spices it up. The resort boasted an array of tea options, where adding milk and lemon was only the beginning. Shall we? Prompted by Grace, we left the dining hall. As we passed by the entrance, the girls from before were making a fuss. It was outside our window, Molly exclaimed as she furrowed her brow in confusion. I'm sure it wasn't there before dinner, Debbie added in dismay. I made sure the door and windows were locked, Tiffany chimed in, bristling. Wait, what the hell? Oh, something happened. Please calm down, there's no need to worry. You found this outside your window, you say? William was holding a piece of paper in his hand. Intrigued, I leaned in to take a closer look. The following was written. Tonight at midnight equals D. Tonight at midnight equals D. Some letters were partially faded and nearly illegible, yet for some reason I felt like I could read them. Tonight at 12 a.m. someone will dance? Die at midnight? Doesn't this say someone will die at midnight? What do you mean someone will die at midnight? That's so scary. Debbie panicked, her pudgy hands covering her mouth. This must be a joke, said Tiffany harshly. She looked at me with a hard stare. Cornered, I held up my hands defensively. Someone will die at midnight. I don't even know why I interpreted it that way. It was like a strange sense of deja vu, like this had all happened before. Or maybe it's all predetermined, like an endless cycle, and it will all happen again. What's going on down there? The Buchanans came downstairs and joined the conversation. Chase took the paper from William's hand and snorted. They stuck this in the second floor window? Without no ladder or nothing? They must be out of their mind. Apparently, the window in the next room was too far away to reach just by hand. The wind must have blown it from somewhere and got it stuck up there. He had a point. That was indeed a possibility. Chase turned toward the girls, who were looking upset, and flashed a grin that revealed the shine of his gold tooth. Now you gals better turn those frowns upside down, you hear? Whether true or not, Chase's swaggered speech lightened the mood, leaving everyone feeling a little less tense. The girls headed back to their room as they muttered, while William returned to cleaning up. For some reason, I found myself sitting down on the sofa in the lounge with the Buchanans. Thanks for calming everyone down back there. Haha, that's what I'm for, friend, Chase said with a smug expression painted on his face. Well, I might not look like it, but I'm the head honcho of a big old team back home, and when you're leading, you can't let even the littlest problem slide, you get me? He gave off a somewhat shady impression, but maybe there was more to him than meets the eye. Chase leaned forward as I couldn't help but be impressed. Someone like you, a young'un, I can whip you into shape and make you something real special. I gulped. Really? You're damn straight I can. Join the team, train up a bit, you'll be a hot shot lickety-split. I wasn't sure what kind of team it was, but the idea of being a leader sounded pretty cool. Chase continued pressing me. How about it, Max? Want to join me? I considered for a moment before answering. Sign me up. Sorry, I don't think so. Yeah. I'll say no for now. Sorry, I don't think so. I couldn't agree with something I knew nothing about. I apologized and declined. Ahaha. Amber Buchanan laughed. I must apologize on behalf of my husband. He always gets like this whenever he sees someone he thinks he can use. Come on now. Chase's face tensed up like he just sucked on a lemon. Huh? Grace turned her gaze to the window and let out a noise. I think a little animal just ran by or something. I also glanced over. The snow and wind were picking up outside. A flicker of light reflected off the landscape outside. The headlights of a car. That's not an animal. Seems like a car. The car drew closer, and the entrance door opened. Hello, everyone. It is I, the one, the only, Jonas Faberge, here to dazzle you with my presence this fine day. A man with a thick beard shouted loudly. Sorry. In one hand, he carried a long stick with a camera attached to the end of it. Must be one of those influencers, Chase questioned under his breath. Meanwhile, Jonas kept on talking to his camera. The man known as Jonas twirled in place as he spoke, catching himself from all different angles. He was clearly recording a video. Excuse me, sir, William proclaimed as he rushed over. Could you please refrain from recording in the lobby? You need special permission to do so. The tone in William's voice was more stern than usual. Ah, sorry, my man. Jonas shrugged and quickly put his camera away. Having finished his check-in, Jonas walked into the lounge without a hint of shame. Watch out, coming through. His tanned face looked tough, but the grin on his bearded lips seemed rather shallow. He plopped down next to Grace without even asking. Call me Jonas. My channel is called Fight It. I do vids and streams. You probably checked out my stuff before, right? Haha. His Fight It channel, as the name suggests, hosted footage of battles between fighters. I fought all kinds of opponents, beefhead wrestlers, you name it. Jonas bragged, clearly proud of his accomplishments. But fighting is against the rules here, right? For a moment, I thought I saw Jonas's eyes narrow. But just as quickly, he returned to his usual light-hearted tone and continued talking. Of course, this is a place for fighters to chill, you know? Random fights? Totally off limits, I get that, but... He leaned in and lowered his voice, as if sharing a secret. But we're all still fighters. I heard some gnarly stuff happens on the down low. Interesting. Maybe this place wasn't all tea and biscuits after all. Jonas flashed a sly grin and continued. Plus, there were other rumors about this resort. Jonas stroked his beard, letting silence linger. Ever heard of the Banshee? It's a freaky creature with sharp blades of wind that can, like, slice people up. A creature said to live in the woods, the Banshee. It was a local folktale around these parts. It lurks in the woods with its long, scythe-like nails. Man, the wind's going tonight. Perfect Banshee weather. Oh, God. Jonas said as if he was telling a ghost story. I gulped. Have you come here to film it? I asked. He shook his head. Nah, I'm just here to vibe like everyone else, but hey, if I catch something cool, I got my camera. Please, let's keep the filming to a minimum. William interrupted, his tone firm as he appeared seemingly out of nowhere. Ahaha, right. Jonas replied, scratching his head awkwardly. The conversation shifted to getting drinks, but I stood up alone, quietly excusing myself. To be honest, I'd been fighting the urge to take a leak. Bro's gotta piss. The bathroom was just down the stairs. The Banshee, huh? It sounded ridiculous, but in a place like this, with the storm raging outside, I'm not sure I'd be so surprised if something really did pop out. As I was taking care of business, a chill ran down my spine. And that's when I heard something. A scream so haunting, it seemed to come from another world. What was that? I panicked and burst out of the bathroom. I wasn't sure, but I had a feeling it came from the game room. As I nervously made my way down the hallway, a shadow suddenly appeared in front of me. Whoa! I gasped in shock. Oh shit, it was Bobby. He was panting heavily, clearly flustered. Bobby, I heard a scream. He responded quickly before I could say anything else. Yeah, I heard it too, from the billiard room, I think. Bobby's finger pointed at the far end of the game room. What was that just now? Did you hear it too? William appeared, rushing over. Bobby's voice rose as if to will William to move faster. Perfect timing, William. Do you have the key? The key? The key to the billiard room. For some reason, the billiard room was locked, and William was the one responsible for holding the resort's keys. Bobby was apparently aware of this. In fact, he had just been going to find William to get the key. Are you sure you heard the scream from in there? William asked, stopping just in front of the door. Bobby nodded in response. I could see the lights flickering inside through the frosted glass window. I'm opening the door now. William pulled a set of keys from his apron pocket. He released the lock with a small metallic click. After a brief pause, he turned the doorknob. Oh man. We stepped through the door, carefully and with hesitation. The flickering light made it difficult to get a clear sense of what was inside. The room looked normal, with a large billiard table standing in the center. We nervously huddled together and walked around it. And there, Behind the table, we saw it. Oh, shit! Oh! John's dead! I couldn't tell if the pitiful scream had come from me, Bobby, or William. It was likely that all three of us had yelped. What we saw was beyond words, an unspeakable sight. A dead body. The man's body lay twisted on the floor unnaturally. His face was turned behind his back, his white eyes staring blankly into the void. Every part of his body was contorted, like a rag that was wrung out. It looked as if the blood-curdling scream we had heard had been wrung out of him by force. It's John! This man put cinnamon in his tea and he died! William muttered in a trembling voice. Bobby, his face drained of color, shook his head silently. We couldn't bring ourselves to look any longer and slowly stepped away from the body. After a long pause, William finally spoke. Let's leave him as he is for now. Not contaminating the scene. The scene seemed to be William's priority. We shouldn't touch anything or leave fingerprints behind. What about the back door? I pointed to it and asked. It was left wide open, battered by the wind, rattling violently. Evidence could be lost if we didn't do something. Yes, let's close it, William said, and I shut the door. I grabbed the knob using the hem of my shirt and locked it with a twist. We left the room and locked the inner door behind us. Now, no one could enter the billiard room. Should we call the police? Bobby murmured in a hoarse voice, and William responded. Yes, let's go upstairs and call them from reception. Well, this got interesting. We returned to the first floor, and William gathered all the guests in the lounge. He tells them something has happened, but to stay calm. He then walked over and grabbed the phone at the reception desk. What in tarnation? Tell us what's going on. The questions came pouring in as I gestured with my hands, signaling to calm everyone down. After taking a deep breath, I spoke. Someone has died. Died? What? Oh no. Everyone reacted in shock. Bobby, usually so confident, was trembling, and the tremor in my own voice made it clear that this was no joke. I spoke slowly, recounting what we had seen. The person who had died was likely John. The inner door to the billiard room had been locked. The back door leading outside had been left wide open. Are you saying it was murder? Jonas asked, sounding serious. Could you have been mistaken? Colleen inquired. She spoke as if she was trying to will that to be the case. I shook my head. I recalled the unnaturally twisted body, his neck twisted around to the back. His empty white eyes staring vacantly. The entire body was twisted like a rag, as if someone had gripped a doll and wrung it with all their strength. A hush settled over everyone. Each person struggled to comprehend the situation. It's no use. William's voice shattered the silence. The phone lines are down. The storm must have knocked them out, he muttered, shaking his head with a grim expression. Y'all can try using my cell phone. Chase stood up and offered his cell phone to William. Clouded with concern, Chase's face dropped. What? No signal? That's right, William said with a sigh. We've intentionally made sure cell phones don't get service up here to help everyone disconnect and relax. Oh my god. What? Huh. Oh, what a kick in the face. We could drive to a spot with a signal, Jonas suggested. No, the roads here are likely frozen solid, William said bitterly. If we got into an accident, we'd be stranded. The storm was strengthening by the minute. The surroundings of the resort had disappeared into darkness, and the blinding snowstorm obscured any view. Venturing outside recklessly didn't seem like a wise choice. The cuckoo clock on the wall cheerfully chimed 9 times. It was already 9 p.m. Someone will die at midnight? Someone muttered quietly. I froze. Without thinking, I pulled out the note I had absent-mindedly put in my pocket. Could it have something to do with John's death? It's not even midnight yet. Does that mean the killer jumped the gun? Molly said, the bespectacled girl on the verge of tears. This is awful. A murder? Where did they go? Abby's voice pitched with panic as she spoke. Unease began to spread throughout the room. I can't take this anymore, Debbie shrieked, her voice shrill and desperate. What is even happening? I want to go home. Calm down, Debbie. Tiffany tried to soothe her, but even her typically composed demeanor couldn't mask the worry in her eyes. That's right. Let's all calm down. A quiet voice suddenly spoke, interrupting the chaos. It was Grace. She looked around at everyone and continued. Even if the note is a threat, the killer may have deliberately written the wrong time to distract us. There's no point in dwelling on it. She was as calm and steady as ever. The most important thing is understanding the killer's motive. If John was the target, then the murderer has probably already escaped. She had a point. Why would the killer stay near their crime scene? What we need to consider is the worst-case scenario. Grace paused, then looked around at everyone again. What do you mean, worst-case scenario? Chase asked. Grace took a deep breath, then replied, that someone else here is the next target. A murmur spread through the group. I picked up where Grace left off. If they are targeting someone else, then the killer might be hiding nearby. Exactly. If I were the killer, that's what I'd do. Grace said, nodding. Someone else? Ah! Debbie screamed again. Nothing's for certain. We're just considering all possibilities here, William said calmly, taking charge of the conversation. For now, let's check all the doors and windows. Good thinking. Alrighty, fellas, follow me. Chase took charge, showing off his leadership expertise. This is what a leader is supposed to do, he said, flashing a smug grin at the girls. Considering the situation, I decided that I should help out. Let's start from the second floor, William suggested as we gathered in front of the stairs. William, Chase, Bobby, Jonas, and me. 5 of us in total. Be careful, Grace said quietly, waving her hand to send us off. We nodded and began climbing the stairs. We started checking all of the guest rooms. We opened every door and inspected inside each one. The rooms appeared in order, and the windows were locked. The showers were all clear too. There was a small ventilation window in the hallway, but it was far too narrow for someone to fit through. Ain't nobody here, Chase muttered, a hint of relief in his voice. Yeah, seems like it, I answered. A silent understanding passed between us. All of a sudden, a noise. It came from inside one of the rooms. What was that? Chase stuttered. It came from the storage room. Bobby pointed to the end of the hallway. There was a single door. That's where we keep cleaning supplies and things. There's enough space for a person to hide, William explained in a low voice. The storage room door was slightly ajar. We held our breath and silently surrounded it. One of us had to open the door to check inside, but who would it be? We exchanged glances. Our eyes all turned to one person. Me? Chase whispered, his voice barely audible. The rest of us nodded in unison. It looked like the leader was going to have to lead. Dang nabbit. Chase gathered his resolve and grabbed the knob, and slowly opened it. Suddenly, a tiny figure shot out. Oh, it's a cat. Chase yelped as he stumbled and fell on his backside. The figure zipped past him and dashed down the hallway. A cat? William breathed, his voice laced with relief. Oh, it's Ruby. What was she doing in there? It appeared to be one of the resort's resident cats. That was everything on the second floor, including the storage room, confirmed safe. We headed back down to the first floor. For a moment, I was startled by a scream I heard from the lounge area, but it turned out to be nothing to worry about. Ruby had rushed down to the first floor, earning a squeal of glee from Tiffany when she spotted her. Oh my gosh, a kitty! At this point, any distraction was a good one. We continued to check the first floor. Reception, the staff room, the dining hall, the kitchen, and finally the bathrooms. Nothing seemed out of the ordinary, and every window was securely locked. At last, we made our way toward the game room. We carefully searched the gaps between the arcade machines. The only room left to search was the billiard room. We came to a stop in front of the door. The thought of facing the corpse again weighed heavily. William and Bobby's faces were just as tense. Yo, there's a body in there, right? Jonas's voice quivered, yet his eyes lit up with excitement. A camera had somehow appeared in his hands as if he was planning to capture the moment. Now wait just a moment. William shot a sharp glance at the camera. I hope you don't intend to use that. Of course not. Jonas quickly hid the camera behind his back. I'm just having a peek. No, we better not. William shook his head. Oh, God. We checked everything in there after we found the body earlier. No one was around, and we locked the back door. He was right. The billiard room should be completely secure. It was best not to interfere and preserve the scene. We explained our logic to Jonas and returned to the lounge. There was no sign of anything unusual within the resort. Hearing this, a sense of relief washed over everyone. As long as the front door was locked, no one would be able to get inside unless they broke through a window. All we had to do was stay vigilant through the night, keep an eye on the weather, then head out tomorrow. We could then contact the police, and everything will be fine. These thoughts cascaded through my mind like a waterfall, until one single thought became trapped in the current. Could the perpetrator really have escaped outside? Honestly, John's killer could be any of us. This possibility shouldn't be ruled out. I took a deep breath and spoke up. The killer. It could be any one of us. A sudden shift in the air left everyone uneasy. It was something they had all vaguely sensed but hadn't dared to consider. I took the first leap into the unknown. There's someone here who doesn't have an alibi. A wave of excitement surged through me. Grace had said we each had a role to play here, and this might very well be mine. I was the detective, the one that could solve it all. With all eyes fixed on me, I continued. And that person is... What the hell? Me, Grace, Bobby, Jonas. It's too early to say for sure. That's right. There aren't enough clues to figure this out. I shook my head. An indescribable, awkward atmosphere filled the lounge. Very well. William, who had been unusually silent, raised his voice as if he had made up his mind. Let's check around the outside of the resort. A whisper spread through the group. William continued in a calm tone. Quickly checking the surroundings should give us some reassurance there's nothing to worry about, yes? Count me in. Bobby stepped forward. It was the same group as before. I knew I should go too. Jonas also stood up, presumably thinking the same thing. Chase didn't move. I reckon I'll stay here and look after the ladies. He was likely feeling the sting of embarrassment of having screamed at nothing but a little cat. We set off as a group of 4. At Jonas's suggestion, we decided to split into 2 groups and circle the mansion from opposite sides. This way we could surround anyone that we came across. We'll meet around back. Agreeing with William, I started walking alongside Bobby. We circled the outer wall, going left as the wind and snow blustered around us. William and Jonas moved in the opposite direction. Despite the darkness, lights were scattered across the area, faintly illuminating our surroundings. At the half point, I turned my gaze to the forest. Who could possibly stay out here in conditions like this? It seemed unthinkable. Just as that thought crossed my mind. Oh, fuck. A scream cut through the air. Bobby and I looked at each other in worry. We ran toward the back of the mansion. I hurried forward, glancing around, but the pelting snow stung my face, making it hard to see. As I turned the corner, the figure suddenly appeared. Ah! I didn't even have time to react. The figure lunged forward. Oh shit, are we finally fighting? Oh snap! Oh, he's level 15! Oh man, uh-oh. Oh, hold on. Oh! Oh, it's... Uh-oh. Ah, man. Ooh! I'm a little under level. Hit with a 5-hit combo. Hit with a 10-hit combo. Oh, I'm fighting a level 15 Guile. Oh no! Oh shit, I might be slightly under level for this. Let me see. Oh my god. Oh. Uh-oh. I might have found a stopping point for myself. Gah. My body hit the frozen ground hard. The icy wind howled around me, draining what strength I had left. Was I struck by the banshee? It was the last thought I had before I lost consciousness. A shadow on the deck. Oh! Fuck! Oh, I gotta end. Oh. Damn, I have to level up. Oh my goodness, hold on. Yeah, I gotta level up a little bit so I can be of level and fight this person. Damn. Yeah, that was cool. That was really cool. Oh, shit. Sorry, let me go back to... There we go. Back to World Tour. Whew, yeah, then let me gain a few levels. Okay, let me... Yeah, I gotta gain a few levels so I can beat that CPU. Let me do some story stuff. Oh my god, there you go.
Uh-huh.
What is it?
Oh! I'm fighting a Roomba? Haha! That's funny. 13 now. Gotta throw him 3 times. Come on. There we go. Oh, shit.
What's your problem? What can I get you? Thank you. What can I get you? Thanks for stopping by.
Oh, I do. Okay.
How about a dance?
Oh wait, no. How did I just meet him? Wait. Yeah, I just took the stairs somewhere. Where? Ah, there it is.
You got a real vibe.
Oh Jesus. Okay, he's on that building. Oh my god. Oh, there we go.
Hey! Damn it! Clear!
Whoa!
You look like you want to
Engage! Fight!
I like the way you move.
Engage! Fight!
Take this! Sit here! Sit here! Sit here! Sit here! Uppercut. Spinning bird.
Engage! Fight!
Gotcha. Ha. Gotcha.
Imagine having a procedure.
You're not walking out.
Found you.
Hey.
Huh.
Hey.
We're gonna try that again.
You look like you can keep up. Check this out.
What are you looking around?
Engage! Fight!
Take this. Okay, you asked
You got
for
a
it.
real
Engage!
Oh,
Fight! What's all this? Troublemaker.
hit with a 7-hit combo. Hit with a 7-hit combo. Oh, damn it. Oh, and a drone. Uh-oh.
Fight!
Oh my god.
What's all this? Level up!
Hey. Huh. Hey.
Oh man, come on.
Fail.
Hey. Huh. Hey.
Oh, there we go. Oh my god. Wow, if I'm able to land hits like that, that's pretty
Great
cool.
job out there.
Captain King. Fight.
Take this.
Alright, let's go. Let's switch back to Luke style.
Whoa. Basically. Ah, right. What's up? For example,
Alright. see. Let me gotta go talk to Chun-Li and Marissa. Okay. Now I gotta, let me see, let me go meet up with Chun-Li. And then let me go meet up with Marissa. Alright, let me go do that other seminar. Yeah, I want to do all this side stuff to get more XP. Oh, it's right around here. Oh, it's Alice.
Howdy.
Hey, no bots here. No bots. No bots allowed. Okay, so I want to avoid damage for a period of time. I'm not attacking. Just block everything and tough it out. Fighting's a big no-no. The trick is to know when to block standing and when to block crouching. You can block most attacks while crouching, but you have to stand to block your opponent's jump attacks. Well, okay. Gonna teach me how to block properly. That's good. I need that. Block so don't take damage for 10 seconds, level 1. Oh my fuck!
Not quite there yet. Howdy. Well,
Alright, well if you're gonna do the same kick again, I'll be ready for that. Oh my lord.
not quite there. Howdy. Well,
Damn!
not quite there. Howdy. Well,
Alright, cool.
right on. There we go.
Then you go to Chinatown. Oh, I guess she's not available during the nighttime.
see.
Kung Fu 预备，开始。
God damn it. Nice.
Oh yeah.
That's cool. No, I'm good. That was fun. That was nice. What the? Dude, the different parts of town have different, like, sounding, fighting opening music? What the fuck? Hope they got a lot of XP for that.
Hiya.
Win without taking damage.
Ah.
Hmm.
Huh? Hiya. Ah. You like this?
Oh. Brah. It's alright.
Huh?
Good times.
Hello. What actually? thanks to you. Hello. Oh.
Ha 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 ha.
You're here.
She wants me to fight her. Yeah, I don't think I can. I don't think I can even still beat her. Hold on.
Hold on. Hold on.
Is that everything? Hold on, let me see. Yeah, that was everything I...
Raised by the savages, know you couldn't handle this. Everyone who battled me, they falling like an avalanche. Got them falling back to back, take them all just hand in hand. Y'all going home, so better pack your bags. I'm a heavy hitter, come take a sip of this potion.
You're here. Hold on. Hold on.
No, let me switch up to her style. I can also do rising uppercut.
You're here.
Alright, well, I gotta fight with her.
Nice.
Let's see if I can fight her. No guarantees. Oh my god. Ha! Look at that. She has 13,000 health and I have 7. Yeah. She's got double my health. I'm gonna lose, obviously. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Oh no, I'm not ready to. Not ready to fight her yet. Nope.
Hey.
Ah shit. All right. Well, that's something to come back to. On to Italy. Sorry, the UK.
United Kingdom.
Seriously? What are you doing here? What's wrong with you? I said to stay away from me. I told you I can't play around like you.
Oh shit, is that Jury? Oh, yep. Haha! Akira reference with a bike.
You must be Bosch. Saw your friends just now, but I don't think they're coming. They ran into something nasty on the way!
Well, hello, Jury.
forgot you're an idiot. You thought a gang would let you off, like, oh sure, here you go. You've got nowhere to run. Ooh, you for real?
The thing about idiots is that we're too stupid to know when to quit.
Stop, kid, you're killing me here. And only one of us is allowed to do the killing.
Ah. God, she sounds crazy. Oh, what level is she? Oh, she's level 25, dude. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh, fuck! Damn! Oh, wow. Haha. Oh my. Damn it, I can't do that. Oh. Oh.
Come on now. Give me a little bit more.
Damn, she was almost down too.
It's a dog-eat-dog world. So, the hell's your deal? They told me to tenderize little Bosch here real good before bringing him in. But they didn't say anything about leaving his geeky friend alive.
Wait! Leave him out of this! He just came to give me something I left behind. Right? Sorry for the trouble. I really mean it.
Get the bag. We're going. Start walking.
Woo! Home sweet home. Go to Jamaica and Brazil.
What can I get you? Thanks for stopping by.
Ah, yes, let me talk to my masters real quick. Let me talk to Chun-Li.
Listen. Now then. Oh, yes. Another lovely day.
Ah, your super art.
Listen. Just so you know. Hey. Impressive as always. However, yes. However, by the way, hey. Hey. All right then.
Yeah, I doubt I could still beat anybody. Everybody's like over. Everybody's over level. See, she's level 15. How is she level 15? They have like 13,000. What the fuck? Wait, did she regenerate?
Shit.
Oh no. Oh, never mind. She didn't regenerate. I'm just tripping. Okay, that didn't do anything to her. Oh. Oh. Oh, she's gonna beat me. I know she's gonna beat me. Oi. Ah,
I understand.
that's fine.
Don't underestimate me. Listen.
What do you want? Huh?
Engage! Fight!
A bag? Stolen item?
Man.
Style rank up.
I need to level up Luke's fighting style. Hold up.
Howdy. Howdy. Well,
A crouching heavy kick. Okay. 5 times. Gotta knock her down 5 times. There we go. Okay, okay.
right on. There we go.
Huh?
Final round. Fight.
What's the prop? How's that for you? Can't be real. This sucks. For real?
Guy was waiting for the bus, but he was blocking the guys from moving the bus stop.
Thank you.
That's funny.
Clear.
Oh, sweet. Okay, yeah, now there's a bus stop here too. Nice. Defeat, throw, hit with 3 punches.
Engage. Fight.
Oh my god.
Style rank up.
Oh. Let's see.
Ah, ticket to Mexico, nice.
Clear.
I've been to Mexico before. It's a beautiful country. Good food too. Really good food actually. Yeah, I'd like to go back again someday. Was it? Where's the hub? Shit.
Welcome. Thank you.
Let's go to Brazil. Ah, DJ.
Yo, party people! Everybody still cooking? Alright. You've been simmering all night, but now we gonna turn up the heat! Do I see a frown out there? Nope, didn't think so. Alright. You ready? Turn it on! Hey! Wow! Yeah!
Oh boy, gonna see how this guy fights.
Round one. Fight.
Oh my. Holy shit. Oh my god. I barely put a dent in him.
Factual and magical!
Round two. Fight.
Holy shit. Oi! Yeah, figured that was gonna happen.
Ooh, yeah.
I like his gloves.
Yeah. Manners and respect.
Ah, souvenir.
What? Now then.
In game. Fight.
You don't disappoint.
Now wake up.
Merchant.
Hello. I see.
Ooh, yeah. Jerk chicken, brown stew chicken, Jamaican patty. A Blanca doll. Red elevator.
Thank you. Please
Yeah,
come
I'm
again.
good. Now I'm gonna go to Brazil.
Raised by the savages, know you couldn't handle this. Everyone who battled me, they falling like an avalanche. Take them all just hand in hand, y'all going home, so better pack your bags. I'm a heavy hitter, come take a sip of this potion. Float like a butterfly, I'm floating
Oh, I'm gonna be Blanca.
rising music to my ears, I'm the composer. Y'all can never hurt me, got you wilting like your roses.
Brazil.
Nice. Oh shit. Up. There he is.
Hey, you. You okay?
Oh, that's a nice title.
A second. Oh.
Blanca-chan, cryptid of the jungle.
You know,
Even rarer than Bigfoot.
What can I get for you? Take care.
Ooh, cheesy bread balls. Oh, that sounds good. Coquina? Is that how you say it? Beans and chicken covered in dough and fried to a crisp. Oh, yeah, that sounds good. Mediocre frita. It's made with cassava root to fry by its squishy texture. Oh, God, Jesus, I'm tired. Oh, wow. And then Svita? Triangular sack bread can be filled with vegetables, meat, and even cheese should the occasional inclination call for it. Oh, that's nice.
Thank you. Please come again. Hey,
Alright, that's everything for that chapter.
It's a rap like some bandages. The winner is unanimous. I'm quicker than the flashes from the lights on the cameras. Oh, you the best? What a big cap. I can take you standing on my back. Or any of the commotion. Where'd your life go? Or your boy got it stolen. Hey, harder than a rock and I watch you get eroded. I am the one that's been destined, I've been chosen.
I like this song.
Bring your best man, have him spinning like a cellophane. Climb to the top of all mountains. Make me the boss of all bosses. Climb to the top
Thanks. This is awesome. Now then.
Ha! He's still gonna whoop my ass. Oh fuck yeah, he's level 20, bro. Oh damn it. Okay, sorry. There we go.
That's it.
Perform 5 drive parries against Luke's attacks. Start aiming for perfect parries.
Not good.
Oh, whoops. Sorry, I meant to hit R1. There we go.
Good.
I just need to level up a few more times, and then I'm gonna go back to that. I'm gonna go back to that Banshee's Last Cry event. Oh my god.
Let's go! Nice. Hey. Moving on.
There you go, now I got that pass.
Clear!
I guess...
Hey. Oh, that's right. Ah. Ah.
Okay, here we go. Oh, see, do I have any more coins? Oh, sorry if I drifted off for a little bit. I'm starting to doze off because I feel really tired tonight. Oy. Let me see, I'm level 16 now, so... Let's see if I can do it now. Let's see if I can get past this point. Oh, whoops. Let me go to chapter. Alright, let's see. Let's see if I can fight this person now. Oh my god, they're so fucking... Oh no. I mean, I got him down to half. Hold on. Okay, I got him down to half. Come on. There we go. Alright, here we go. In the heat of the moment, I somehow took my opponent down. I knelt down, unable to believe my eyes. William! They figured that I had lunged at me, it was him. Ugh. Groaning, William spoke in broken sentences. He explained that he had been suddenly hit from behind during his patrol. And right after that, I ran into you. He had mistaken me for the one who had attacked him. It was simply the result of poor visibility. Was the one who hit you the murderer? Was it Jonas? Bobby asked, nearly frozen with surprise. Where is he now? The storm grew fiercer, cloaking everything in an icy veil. Jonas, are you out there? Bobby's scream echoed in the void, his voice a desperate plea, but the wilderness swallowed it whole. William fainted and only silence remained. Jonas's absence was unsettling, but considering the situation, looking for him would be futile. We should get him to safety, I said, and Bobby nodded in agreement. Together we lifted his limp body and made our way back to the entrance. Jonas went after William, and then Max just knocked him out clean? What in tarnation's going on here? I laid William down in the staff room and went back to the lounge, only to find Chase waiting there, eager to approach me. We're not entirely sure. Jonas may have been the one who hit William. And then, because of that, we ended up fighting by accident when we ran into each other. I mumbled, struggling to explain. This ain't making a lick of sense. Chase's expression remained unclear, his confusion evident. The others in the lounge were looking uneasy too. I didn't blame them, a lot had happened. As Bobby and I kept explaining, everyone began to piece together what had actually happened. So you're saying Jonas did it? I shook my head to indicate my lack of confidence. If Jonas did attack William, then there must be some kind of reason why. It wasn't clear if this was all connected to John's murder. Either way, Jonas had seemingly vanished into thin air. There was nothing more I could add. So did you figure out anything else? Grace inquired. She was expecting me to evolve in my role as a detective. I tried to think hard, wanting to meet her expectations. Now that you mention it, we found the Banshee. That freaky thing Jonas was talking about? Chase asked as I nodded in response, turning to face everyone. The strange creature that slashes with blades of wind. I now knew the creature's true identity. The Banshee is... Jonas, William, Ectoplasm. William. During our fight, William used techniques involving blades of wind. I recalled our battle. Yes, it made so much sense. William must have fought someone here before. And from those stories, rumors of the Banshee had spread. Come to think of it, when Jonas mentioned the Banshee, William quickly steered the conversation another way. He was worried about his true identity being uncovered. Could be, I reckon. Chase nodded. The others in the lounge seemed slightly impressed by my revelation. All of a sudden... Ah! Oh, wait. Oh shit, William. Another scream echoed through the air. Huh? What the? No way. Everyone erupted into a flurry of confusion. Tension was etched on every face. The scream had come from downstairs. A sinking feeling told me it was coming from the billiard room once again. Let's go check it out. I said to no one in particular, then took off briskly. Bobby and Chase followed close behind. We stopped in front of the billiard room. Up until now, there had been no sign of anything unusual. Not here again. I felt a sense of deja vu from the flickering lights through the frosted glass as I reached for the door handle. And then I noticed. Where's the key? Of course, William has it, Bobby responded. Should I go get it? No, ain't got time for that. Chase's voice was sharp. He was right. He couldn't spare a second. It's just a dang wooden door. Break it down, Chase exclaimed. Bobby kicked the area near the handle with all his strength. The hinges of the door whined as the lock snapped. The door swung open. We charged into the billiard room. At first glance, everything seemed unchanged. There were no signs that anyone was hiding inside. But to me, there was something different. It was the smell. The overwhelming scent of something burnt. What is that smell? With a growing sense of unease, I circled around the billiard table in the center of the room. I didn't want to see the twisted, grotesque corpse again, but I couldn't just leave it be. And sure enough, there it was. Ugh. The stench of burnt flesh wafted into the air. The body was severely charred, burnt beyond recognition. Oh, what the... Bobby recoiled at the sight of the body, covering his nose. The corpse, twisted in agony as if it had collapsed in pain, was still smoldering. Oh. The nightmarish sight nearly made me gag, the bile rising in my throat as I struggled to hold it back. What the hell's going on? Chase asked. He turned away to avoid looking directly at the body. I knew how he felt. I, too, wanted nothing more than to look away. Well, the culprit ain't here. Let's head on back. Chase's voice sliced through the tension, and Bobby, his face drained of color, nodded quickly. Yeah, let's get out of here. This is beyond us. Bobby whispered as he turned sharply and made for the door. As for me, I can either follow right behind them or force down my disgust and step closer to the body. I'm gonna step closer. I crouched down to examine the body further. It had clearly been exposed to intense heat, the entire body charred beyond recognition, but the body was no longer contorted. How? Something was lying beneath the body's arm. I gently pushed it aside to get a better look, but the burnt skin crumbled off with a nauseating crack. Ugh. The repulsiveness of the feeling nearly made me cry out. I bit my tongue and picked up the object. Is this a key ring? It looked familiar. That's right. It resembled the one William always carried. But why is it here? A second scream. A burned body. A key ring. There was so much I didn't understand, but the sight of the body in my peripheral vision kept my thoughts scattered. I turned away and decided to head back to the others. What a mystery indeed. The lounge was silent. Too many terrible things had happened that night. Everyone was at a loss for what to do. Shall I get the tea brewing? Colleen stood up, her expression kind. Good idea, I'll help, Abby chimed in. How many want a cup? Abby looked around the room, counting her fingers. Colleen, Abby, the three girls, the Buchanans, Bobby, Grace, and myself. 10 people in total. If you exclude William, who was resting in the staff room, everyone was here. I don't like hot things, so no tea for me. Ruby the cat said, "What?" A faint chuckle passed through the group. Well then, 10 cups, excluding the cat. Abby and Colleen headed off together toward the kitchen. What a night it had been. The screams, the twisted corpse, the banshee. If I were a better detective, maybe I could piece together the puzzle and find the answer. But I had no idea. Eventually, Colleen and Abby returned and gave out the tea. The fragrant aroma from the cup seemed to ease our nerves. This is beyond us now. I recalled the words that Bobby said earlier. I agreed. What was happening here was beyond our control. Everyone returned to their rooms, locked their doors, and waited for the morning. It was the safest thing to do. I'm not sure who came up with the idea, but we all agreed it was the best course of action. I returned to my room, pulled the sheets over my head, and laid down on the bed. I was completely drained. As midnight drew near, I thought I heard a knock, but I stayed in bed, not moving an inch. I was done with mysteries. No more. I gave up and drifted off to sleep. If only it were a dream. An end? Oh shit. Oh crap. Okay, hold on. Let me go to the second murder. Alright, let me... Yeah, let me... Alright, I'll go right behind them. I hurried and followed right back behind. Let me see, is there going to be a different outcome? The lounge was silent. Too many terrible things happened that night. Everyone was at a loss for what to do. Should they get the tea brewing? Colleen stood up. Oh! Okay. Oh, I gotta go. Okay, there's somewhere in this where I can get a different ending. Let me see. The culprit is Among Us, Kitty Cat, Rising Doubts, Suicide Mission. Okay, I need to find something to advance to this next part. I could start the game again. Let's see. I'll go to the villa and see if something changes if I pick a different lady. Debbie has... Okay, that's Debbie and her 3 friends. John, Chase, Amber, Jonas, Max, Grace. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Which one would I choose? Let's go. I'll say someone like you. Someone like you. You gotta type. But you know, it's not allowed, right? Like, as a partner. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. I can get a different outcome somehow within this. Oh, but then I have to do that. Fuck, I have to do a fight. Oh no, I made it through, so I can do that. Let me see. Suddenly the sound of a car broke down. Okay, the Buchanans are here. Let's see. Dining hall was spacious, filled with tables covered in cotton. Yep, everybody's eating. Something might happen to us together. Let me see. Yeah, what? Let me see. What if I say, "I must mean our parts to play are as lovers." Ah, who knows? A mysterious smile curled on her lips before I realized soon there coming to an end. Night, there's Bobby. And then that's John putting cinnamon in his cup. Okay, then the girls are making a fuss. Tonight at midnight, someone nearly illegible. Alright, I'll say dance. Tonight at 12 a.m. someone will dance? I don't even know why I read it that way. Maybe it was because of how this place looked. Like a grand ball could be hosted here. As we continued talking, Bobby happened to pass by. Oh, wait. Maybe he overheard us, or perhaps something came to mind, because he turned on his heel and walked down the stairs. Curiosity tugged at me as I followed him downstairs. Before I knew it, the game room spread out before me, filled with rows of arcade cabinets. I watched as Bobby walked up to one of the machines. Power Steering Fighter 6. Power Steering Fighter 6, okay. Legacy and innovation meet at last. As I peeked at the screen from behind him, he continued playing and said, "I overheard your conversation from earlier, and it made me remember something. This game is getting an update tonight. The update would bring a wave of players to online competitive play. So he thought it would be a good idea to get in some practice before things heated up. What do you say, Max? Want a tango?" Bobby said while grinning. "I'd be lying if I wasn't into fighting games." "I'm in." "Then bring it." With that, we jumped right in. Oh, sweet, okay. Well, this is different. Aw, come on, dude. A level 20 Luke? Oh my Jesus. Oh wait. Yeah, what the fuck? A level 20 Luke? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Oh, I'm barely doing a dent in him. Oh man, I might as well just stop the fight. Oh, so it's possible to, it is possible to defeat this NPC. I'm just low level. Oh. Oh man.
Not bad.
GG. We exchanged a fist bump and faced each other's tech. That was fun, but don't you feel a bit unsatisfied? Bobby's voice dropped a notch and he leaned in. Games are cool and all, but how about a real fight? I was thinking the same thing. I'm in. Then bring it. With that, we jumped right in.
Heads up! Right here!
Oh my god. What the hell? Wait a minute. Hey. Oh no.
Not bad.
Oh man. GG. We exchanged a fist bump. That was fun. That we jumped right in. Damn it, I wish that was just his health bar. Ah. Damn. I might have to... Wait a minute. This is happening again and again. Oh my god. That's weird. Yeah, I might have to stop. I might have to stop. Uh-oh. Banshee route. Yeah, wait, what was Banshee route? Was that? Oh shit, okay, yeah. Ah, man. I have to level up more now. I have to go up to level 20. You have to go up level 20 if I want to defeat that NPC. Let me see if I can do that like in a half hour or so.
What can I get you? Thanks for stopping by.
Hi. Right. Ah.
Next stop is Irvin Park.
Oh my god. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my god. Shit, girl. Oh no. That was nice. I really need to level up my vitality. Oh, wrong way. Like that poster.
Urban Park. Urban
Subway
Park
flavor.
Station.
They got poison sitting on the side. I keep seeing comments that everybody wants them. They want. They want to. They want to add poison to the game. Uh, I guess I'm here now. Ah, hey Guile. Marissa? Hager! The renowned mayor who rebuilt Retro City with his own hands. I was playing that game yesterday. Haha. Mike Hager, Metro City's greatest mayor. An urban park, a tribute to his legacy, is almost complete. Glorious Stadium, going with his name.
Hey.
Hey, Kenny. Nice Hager t-shirt. Level 18 now. Ha! Bronze nugget. Oh snap! Well, there he is. Nice. Let me fight with Chun-Li's style. Defeat using... Oh wow. Defeat using Ken style. Shit. Hit with 2 overdrive arts. Perform one wall jump while this opponent is in play. Nice. With an active buff. Nice. She just has a name. She's not. Alright. Defeat in 9 seconds or less. Alright, did not get that one. Health is go. What the hell? She moved again. What the? Alright.
Here we go.
Done already? That's right. Impressive.
Well, this is cool. Oh, wait. Will I find E Honda here?
Welcome, welcome.
Mmm, yum.
Thank you.
Oh wait, I have something. I got something I can sell. There we go.
Much appreciated. Hey.
Tochi Wakaba. Is E Honda here? Can I really be over here? Let's get another sumo ring. No, I don't see E Honda here. Hmm. Taking pictures with a sumo wrestler. Hello, Mayor. Oh, wow.
We all in high spirits? Hold on a sec. We all in high spirits?
What am I? Am I level 18? I think. Oh wait.
We all in high spirits? Sweet. We all in high spirits? Sweet.
Oh shit. Oh, bro, see, what is this? They all have like dozens of health points, dude. I need to raise my health up. I really need to raise my health up. I really gotta, yeah. Like, we're the same level, but he's got double my health. Oh shit. Trying to do anything. Defeat with 10% and less vitality remaining. Oh shit. It was a best of 3. Oh no. That was a best of 1. Oh, I'm burnt out. Oh shit. Hold on, hold on. Ooh. Uh-oh. Aww. Ah. Nah, that's alright.
Stand up.
Where the hell?
Hi, hi.
Round one. Fight!
Oh my god.
Round two. Fight!
God damn it.
Round two. Fight!
Master.
Yeah, really taking a liking to Marissa's fighting style. Let me try that again. Nope, level 19 now.
Oh. Well.
Is my game lagging? Oh wow, it is.
hi.
Oh no. There we go.
Good job.
Only at night. What the fuck? Level 25? If you're using Zangief style.
Hey. Hi. Engage! Fight! Take this! Nice timing.
Huh?
Where's your safety gear?
Okay.
Oh shit. Yeah, let me try again. the hell? Ah, man.
Hey. Actually,
Carlos Miyamoto.
what do you think? Oh boy!
Oh my god. Holy shit. Holy. Well, he's cool. Wow. Oh my god. Yeah, that's good advice, Luke. Game over, game over. Just let me gain one more level. Let me fight some.
Hey. Greetings. Ah. Greetings. Well.
Spinning bird kick!
This looks interesting.
Damn!
Child, wake up!
Engage! Fight!
Found you.
What are you looking at?
Engage! Fight!
What the hell? Ah, Jesus, okay. Sayuri, hello.
Hello. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break.
Alright, I'm back.
Yo.
Ah, his super art. Nice.
Hey.
I don't usually take my showers. Well, I can't, in the morning. Well, not after I wake up.
What's up? All right.
Holy shit. That's, yeah, he's the master.
Not bad.
I'm a higher level than him, but he still has a lot of HP, dude. Oh my god, that's perfect. Oh. Oh yeah. Yep, still not gonna beat him. Oh yeah.
I'm too good.
I really need to raise up my vitality.
This is awesome. Come to think of it.
can I get you? Thanks for stopping by.
Alright, we're now level 20.
What can I get you? Thank
Oh wait,
you.
my vitality just came back. Okay, I need a shop. Hold on. Set to buy supplies if I can. If it's not a salon, that wouldn't be the place. Ah.
appreciated.
You okay there?
Let me try now. Let me see if I can beat this fight. Let's see. Let's see. Oh my god.
I'm too good.
Alright, let's see. Chase puffed out his chest with a grin. Then it's a deal, we better get moving. From then, things started moving fast. Chase took me to the town where the team was located. And from there, I was under his command. I began as an errand boy, but slowly made my way up the ranks. Eventually, I became Chase's right-hand man. 30 years of sleepless nights and giving it my all. Having steered the team to success, I thought it was time to unwind and visit the resort again and reward myself. Yeehaw! Here at last! My car fought through the blizzard to reach its destination. A few guests were already at the resort, it seemed. Little did I know this was just the beginning. It was going to be a long, harrowing night. Yeehaw, I'm the leader. You get the fucking ending where you become him. That's freaking great. That counted as an ending too. Oh my god. Like a doll. Let's see. Let's just say Bobby. Bobby is the one that stood out. Bobby emerged from the game room just after the scream. He claimed he was going to fetch the key, if we can believe that. He also helped around the resort. He likely had ample chances to make a spare key if he desired to. If we assume he had a spare key, Bobby could have locked the door after the crime and pretended to go get the real key, which is when I crossed paths with him. Something like that. Afterward, he could have discarded the spare key somewhere, or he could still be carrying it. Are you accusing me without any evidence? Bobby glared at me, his voice dripping with menace. If I search you and find a spare key, I'll make you eat those words. If you want some, come get some.
Final round. Fight! Come get some! Come get some! KO!
What the fuck? No, wait a minute. Oh, wow. Just a joke, and then... Wow. Let's see. Okay. Let me see. Alright. I could say me, I could say Grace, I could say Jonas. Alright, what happens if I say myself? Me! I raised both my hands and gestured to myself. I was alone when the scream echoed through the resort. I pretended to head to the bathroom, slipped out the window, and made my way to the crime scene through the back door. There, I killed John and slipped back in the same window. That's how a master criminal orchestrates a crime. Of course, this is nothing more than a deduction based on logic, I said, my smile tight as I continued. But the one who's truly suspicious is... still me, Grace, Bobby, Jonas, Shirley. Grace! I pointed a accusatory finger towards Grace. She silently raised her eyes to mine. Even in moments like this, she remained calm. She had previously discussed the killer's intentions. She speculated that the murderer might be lying in wait, and that they could be trying to target someone else. She put herself in the killer's shoes. Of course, this didn't mean she killed someone herself, but I couldn't help but feel that if she were to kill someone, she would remain calm as a kitten. She possessed what seemed to be absolute nerves of steel. You're just joking, right? Grace replied effortlessly, without hesitation. Yeah. I expected her to react, even slightly, but she simply brushed it off unfazed. Very well. Alright, raises voices. Let's check around the outside of the resort. Whisper spread. Alright, that's gonna be the... Kitty Cat Rising Doubts. Is that the one? Okay, yeah, Rising Doubts. Yeah, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna do me and then me. Let me see what I get. Oh. Alright, yeah, so if I say Bobby, I fight Bobby, but I have to beat him. I have to beat him and I'll see if I get a different ending. So now I'll pick Jonas. Thinking about it. Jonas showing up late was suspicious. He looked at me with a strange smile. Yo, when we heard that scream, I was right here. Just saying. That may be true, but he was right. But there was a hole in his story. I told him. You have an accomplice. We have the timeline of the crime all wrong. You're wearing a disguise. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Let me see. Disguise. A disguise? Jonas shouted in a bewildered voice. You think this beard's fake or what? My intuition told me that he was lying. I grabbed Jonas's beard and yanked it as hard as I could. Ouch! He screamed in pain. Oh. The feel of his beard was unmistakably real. What the hell are you doing? Jonas pushed me away with a thud. Why the heck would I need a disguise anyway? Well, I had thought about it. I couldn't answer. You're just trying to act like you got it all figured out to seem cool. Jonas glared at me while stroking his beard. Sorry. I shrank back, feeling small. Alright, let me go back to that. Let me... Let me see. Let me pick Jonas again. Let me just say something else. Jonas. Let's see, what if I say we have the timeline of the crime all wrong? The scream was not necessarily at the time of the actual crime. It's entirely possible that John was killed before the scream was heard. The scream actually came from the TV, the cat, the banshee. The cat, the scream was unreal, like it came from another dimension. We assumed it was John's final cry, especially since we found the body right afterward. There's another possibility. I remember the cat that darted out of the storage room. The cry he let out made us all jump. Could the scream have come from something else? Of course, anyone would know a cat when they heard one. But what if, with no warning, a cry suddenly echoed through the air? I directed my suspicions at the cat. That scream could have actually been you? The cat remained silent for a while, grooming itself, but eventually it looked up and spoke. I suppose that about sums it up. Hold up a second. It talks? No way. Too cute. The cat's unexpected speech caused a stir, but as we listened further, we realized the cat was in fact just another guest like the rest of us. What the hell? When I was out for a walk, I noticed the back door was open, so I decided to go in. That's when I saw the body. It yelped out in shock, and then ran outside, climbing up to the roof. It then returned to the second floor through a vent. Ain't that something? You were the first to find him. Chase interjected. The first to find a crime scene is often suspected of being involved, but surely a cat couldn't kill someone. If we think about it logically, it seems John must have been killed before the scream was heard. The crime went down before the scream, cool, but that doesn't mean I did it, Jonas said with a sarcastic smile. That's true. If the time of the crime is unclear, then everyone becomes a suspect. Oh my god, really? That's wild. Um... Jonas, let me see. Jonas again. An accomplice. An accomplice? Jonas burst out laughing. Why are you singling me out? Anyone here could pull this off if they had a partner, you know. Well, yeah, I guess. He had a point. Perhaps I had gotten carried away playing the detective. I sheepishly backed off. Alright, so nothing happens there. Alright. Jonas. Let me see. We have the timeline wrong. So I said either the TV, the Banshee. The Banshee. That's right. The spirit or the wind, the Banshee. Think about it. It wouldn't be strange for a Banshee to scream like that. Nah, I don't think so. Jonas said with a serious expression. As far as I know, the Banshee's not a screamer. In fact, it seemed that it preferred to strike silently, not to mention that it didn't sound like the wind. It seems I was completely off the mark. I slumped my shoulders. Okay. Not the Banshee then. Yeah, this has been a really interesting, fun mini game. Alright, I'm gonna do Jonas again. Timeline wrong. Then I'll say it was the TV. This one? Chase pointed to the TV in the lounge? Yeah, but this one doesn't make no sound. But this one don't make no sound. The resort had muted the TV in the lounge to encourage guests to engage in conversation. There's no TV in the billiard room either, William added. I was playing in the game room when I heard the scream. Bobby's expression grew thoughtful. You don't have any games that make noises like that. I see. It seems like I wasn't on the right track. Alright, I got all those out of the way. Now let me see. I'm gonna do me and then me again. Let me see. And then if I don't get anything else, yeah, I'm gonna go back to accusing Bobby. And then yeah, that brings up a fight. But then I have to beat him and see what happens. Jonas. Timeline. Oh, shit. Wait. No, I got everything I got from Jonas, actually. Yeah, let me do me and then me. Let me see. Still me. I raised both my hands into the air. I was the one who did it. The narrator turned detective, committing the crime. What an astonishing twist. Ah ha ha ha. I couldn't help but laugh at my own wit. But as I laughed, there was a sudden snap. The sound of something breaking. Quit joking around. Folks are already jumpy enough. It was Chase. His eyes were bloodshot and veins bulged on his forehead. That snap I heard was the last piece of his patience. It takes a downright fool to get me all riled up, and I'm about done with your nonsense. Then everyone charged at me with force. Oh shit. And he fights everybody. Oh my god. Oh my god. A wrench. Gift item essential for bike maintenance. Can double as a weapon. Here product. Oh my god, I just have to fight everybody? Are you kidding me? Oh no. Oh. Oh my god. Ah! I don't have any more medicine to fight, man. Defeat with a special move. Ah, damn. That's wild. I was punch kicked and thrown to the floor. I was so beaten I couldn't move at all. Damn, I don't get how the fuck are there 15 endings. I really gotta look into that. Alright, okay, well I'm gonna end it off for here tonight. I had a really fun time playing this event they threw into the game. And I'm actually curious now about this what is this called? Yeah, Banshee's Last Cry or something like that. I'm gonna check out that series because I don't know, I am intrigued. I do love visual novels, so the way it played out like a visual novel was actually really like appealing to me. But I want to go ahead and end it off for tonight. I'm gonna go ahead and play more games tomorrow, so stick around for that. Follow me at Bouncing Butterbum on my main YouTube channel and my Twitch, and follow me at Bouncing Butterbum 2. That's where I post a lot of my all my Twitch VODs go on that channel. My main channel, I've been using it to upload a bunch of videos of me playing the finals. So if you're interested in the finals, the FPS shooter, I have all my videos. I'm posting videos on my main channel of that game, and then my second channel has all my Twitch VODs I put out. So I'll see y'all around. Please watch me tomorrow, and I'll be playing more. I might play something else tomorrow though, because I did say I was going to play Alan Wake after this, so I might go back to Alan Wake, or I might go back to Liza P, because I think it's about to expire on the Game Pass on PlayStation, so I might want to finish Liza P. So I'll pick one of those games tomorrow, okay? So I'm going to go ahead and get out, go to sleep. Y'all have a good night and take care, and I'll see you around.